One more. Yo, yo, yo.
This is the Throne and Liberty title screen. You played as Jehu on server Snowburn. Welcome to Throne and Liberty. You have successfully accessed the playable world. Upon arrival in Silesium, press enter to join the chat or activate voice chat.
What's up, Noah? How you doing? How you doing? That's the Raiden outfit. Once you put that once you put that other headpiece hat on. Wait, which one? Raider outfit. The Warden? This? What's the other headpiece that you meant? Oh, that looks good. This one with this? It just looks good, no? I mean, we might need to change some colors here and there, but or World Boss, I think. Party. Everyone watch the dev news. Dev news is looking sick, not gonna lie. Ew. Holy. Yo, what's up, Abner? You see that death news? I did. I wonder if people are buying it or not. They should really just limit alliance to 2 guilds. I don't get why they don't. They don't because Castle Siege and ZVZ in general, it's pretty much their identity of the game, kinda. But again, they could change it. But I mean, they're probably gonna do everything else aside from leaving that, like aside from removing that. Because once they remove that, it's like there's no going back, you know. It is what it is. So Chimp, we got clapped by Dwagon in our war game. Or you guys move server? No, we didn't move servers. You mean the yesterday's war game? Were you there? Were you on that war game? New Guild 174. Alpha. Quick question, spear dagger or spear and staff? And why? Spear and staff? I've never heard about spear and staff. This is my first time hearing about spear and staff. And no, I wasn't in it. Yesterday's the Dragons game was on Monday. Oh, never mind. We were supposed to scrim you guys yesterday, but they cancelled. So spear and dagger is better? Yeah, for sure. I've never heard about spear and staff. From what I'm guessing, it's probably gonna be super mana hungry. Play Wednesday or Saturday due to RL. Fair, fair, fair. Wednesday or Saturday due to IRL. So you don't play on arch bosses? That's where you have the most fun with Cordies. Already cancelled? Yeah, so they announced it. Yeah, they cancelled. Sadly, actually, some Wednesday I do, but it's rare. RIP. I mean, as long as you have fun in Castle Siege.
Set the sound settings. To end, press escape.
Alright. Oh, there's some folks are here. At this one, I'm having more fun in Graveyard Keeper game on Steam than DNL. Graveyard Keeper. I'm still having fun. As long as there's PvP, I'm still having fun in this game. Yeah, I mean, Raider is boring in the end of the day. Like, playing Raider, it's only fun because you get kills. Like, imagine if Raider does a lot of damage but didn't get kills. I don't think anyone's gonna play it, not gonna lie. Playstyle of it is so boring. It's just broken AF, that's why people are running it. Alright. Let's watch some updates.
Had their Eye on Silesium for May 2025, and it confirms with.
Oh, there's Eye of Silesium, right? Alright, hold on, Throne. We gotta shut you down a little bit. Alright, Eye of Silesium. Not a very good one. Is that it is. Let's watch some Eye of Silesium, folks.
Hi everyone.
What's up? What's up, Much Yusuf? Also, that is not me, by the way. Wait, what do you mean? You'll see. Godspeed입니다. Be honest. Do you guys really like the Illusion workshop, or it's just another ass stuff that you can't hear her? Oh shoot! We reset it.
Hi everyone. Welcome to Eye on Silesium. I'm Godspeed, publishing partner producer on Throne
Just at work?
and herald of your latest Silesium news. 안녕하세요 여러분. 저는 글로벌 Throne and Liberty의 Godspeed입니다. Today I have a lot to cover, not just in terms of game content, which there is a bunch of, but also in terms of the latest and greatest players have been sharing with the newly released Illusion Workshop. Because I beat Tico so badly in our Illusion face-off, I'm basically an Illusion Workshop in Fashion Pro. Which means I am going to roast some of your best or worst run rate looks today.
You guys, how excited are you guys with the Illusion Workshop update? I didn't even touch it. I still even have it on me. That's just too much gear to go through.
Submitted some of their looks for judgment, and that
A lot of people
day
really like
is
it, though.
finally here.
A lot of people really
I'll
liked
let
it.
you know what I really think. All right, let's look at this. The first one. Okay, is it blood? Oh my god. Oh, this is actually pretty cool.
Are we just
the,
rating?
like overall assassin-like style. I like it actually, and
What
I
is
like
Eye
the
of
spear.
Silesium?
I actually like it. All right, now I'm looking at the second one. All right, I'm sorry, player. You kind of look like an anime character to me. There's some fur on your knees. Like, what are those? Like, I'm a huge fan of black and white style, but not this one. I'm sorry, this is a hard pass for me. All right, next one. Okay, number 3. Okay, hard pass. I don't like them six-packs showing. I don't appreciate that. And like
What
the
the
gold
fuck?
and red, it's kind of easy look to create.
What
And
is
your
this video
pants
gonna
are
be
too
about?
tight. I'm sorry. Okay, this is number 4. And actually, I don't really care about this character's outfit or his spear, but I like his face. That's all I care for this one. All right, number 5. Oh, she's covered in like icy or lightning effect. I like it. This is actually really cool robe with the boots. I like the black and gold and
It's
the
just
blue
shitting on
effect
everyone.
around her.
Yeah,
And
she's
she
shitting on
has
everyone. What is
another-
this?
oh,
What is this
now
I Love
I see her
Elysium video is
face
gonna be
too.
about?
Red eyes.
I thought it was supposed to be an
nice
update.
lipstick,
Oh,
Yup.
that Abner.
and her globes are nice.
I mean, I know you're
I
not
like this one.
using. I know
Let's
you're not
pass.
using bull.
Great job. All right, who is this cutie? I don't know. Is this is outfit?
I know you're using your
isn't it?
freaking
It's
Cordy
not
Expos.
done by Illusion
That's what I
Workshop.
know.
She's wearing the spring outfit, and that's a cheating. I'm sorry. You look cute though. Thanks for letting me judge your fashion sense. I had a lot of fun.
She's just
and
roasting
be sure to
everyone.
join our Discord for more
If it's asked, then maybe
opportunities
blame
like this
TNL
in
for
the
releasing
future.
bad skins.
With that,
I don't know.
let's get into the next months of content. You may have noticed the appearance of a mysterious letter transcribed in stellogram. Players have been working diligently to translate and solve this, and what it reveals is quite interesting. Be sure to
This
check
is the
out
actual-
our social channels to take a peek and know that you might be rewarded for what you find. Speaking of mysteries written in the stars, let me tell you about 2 women whose fates are eternally bound by Sylvet's curse, Rowan and Calanthea. Each marked with legendary black wing patterns, share a connection that prevents them from dealing the final blow to one another. Their story is one of tragedy and destiny. While Rowan fights for the Resistance's cause, Calanthea's path led her
What
to
is-
become
what is this
a
about?
literal
Is this a new
star
dungeon?
above the Tower of Greed, transformed into an oath artifact. As you
Artifacts.
decode the stellogram's secret, you might just uncover more about these 2 remarkable women whose destinies are written in both blood and starlight. On May 29th,
Okay.
a new 4-star co-op dungeon will be releasing.
All that yapping is for that 4-star dungeon released. The new 4-star actually might be interesting, right? Because imagine they're dropping a new weapon in the middle of the tournament. The tournament starts at the 28th. So whoever starts first, they just can't use the broken weapon, right? But the one that's in the middle of their tournament, oh, there's gonna be some shakes from the guild now. I guess if you're in a top guild and you're in, like, you gotta have the legendary gear in order to compete in 48, maybe. It's actually insane. They're shifting the meta in the middle of the tournament.
Players will need to band together to defeat Valentra, a powerful and haunting new boss who seems to have a connection to some of the broader powers within Silicium.
Elantra on the 29th.
Who is Valentra, though? Once a professor of light magic
Ooh.
in Benelux, Valentra's
Alright.
life changed forever when she witnessed the extraordinary powers of the Archeum Knight
Oh, Abner Wood. Wood.
Calanthea. Now, transformed by dark magic, this mysterious mommy necromancer stands before
She said it. She said it. She said the word. Bro, I was in a T3 dungeon and someone went behind the boss and wrote that.
us, commanding ancient powers in devoted service to her dark mistress. This dungeon will require a combat power of 5,000 and will require a lot of clever fighting and maneuvering to not just survive but also take down this new boss. You know what else I have learned about Valentra? That she drops the best looking Amatoy. I hide my Amatoy, your Amatoy, everyone's Amatoy. But this new one, I want it. I can't wait for
Amatoy?
you to see it. There are more rewards for clearing this new dungeon and vanquishing Valentra. Adventurers will find themselves with a shiny new accessory in hand, earrings. Earrings are a new piece of
Wait, you're telling me Belantra is dropping earrings? No, this is... Ooh. This is... Oh my god, the meta's gonna shift so much. But at the same time, we gotta know what does the earrings give you, right? If the earring gives you good stuff, then maybe, yeah.
equipment
Ooh.
with its own designated gear slot to provide you with additional stats so you can keep boosting your power. You will be able to earn them through the new dungeon, like I mentioned, and in a few other places such as Nebula Island and when facing arc bosses. Since they will provide a new boost, be sure to stay honed in all of your coming loot drops. On top of all of this, a new Omen of Chaos event is coming. This is going to be a seasonal event that will bring new ways for players to earn some extra rewards as they adventure through Silicium. During this event, you'll be able to obtain traces of chaos from things like co-op dungeons, mystic portals, Amatoy expedition, and more, and exchange them at NPC shops or craft them to obtain buffs or other valuable items. The Omen of Chaos won't be the only way for you to get extra goodies for adventure ahead. We aren't quite ready to share what else is coming, so be sure to keep an eye out, not just Silicium, but also all of our communications channels for news on even more upcoming ways that you'll be able to be rewarded. Well, that's going to do it for what I have to share with you today. Thanks for joining me today for another episode of Ion Silicium. But before we go, fashion is still on my mind. So for today's community question, I would like to know, what does your own illusion?
All right. That's an interesting way to do it. Okay, so 4-star dungeon is for sure dropping within next week. So we gotta make sure this is a cap pretty much. Oh my god, it's gonna be a 4-star burn. Oh. Oh. Earrings dropping, man. This is insane actually. What's the comment sections look like? Please don't let this game die. Please listen to the community. Skins, outfit are the last thing we care about. Please stop. Oh my god, someone said it. Someone said it. I don't care one bit about skins or color aesthetics. Balance the meta. Balance art post weapons with the better rewards for harder content. Get rid of alliance system out of this game, but I wrote full time, I still play for us. It's already dead. Community question. Elysian Workshop is way too expensive. I will never interact with this system. Fix the game, no. Talk about some virtual mummy, yes. People are pissed rightfully so. Like a disintegration speaks volume. Oh. What is this like looking like? Fuck, I don't have that extension. Whoa, freshy. Game needs improvements of old content and system on top of new cool content. Masking all the issues with shiny new content isn't going to bring players back. Ooh. Limit alliance to 2 guilds, bring back open world PvP conflict world boss. I don't know, but here's the thing. I think people are complaining too much for sure at some point. Because at one point they're like, we don't like this gatekeep world boss thing. And then now that they solve it, they said they want it back pretty much. Which is like, bruh. Like, do you want it or not? It's frustrating. Like, hearing this sentence always frustrates me sometimes. More open world large scale PvP contents with rewards toward progression. We started playing this game thinking it was an MMO. Over time, it turned into a dress-up game for 7-year-old kids. If you had given them helping attention to you, fix PvP, add battlegrounds. 90% of those who played this games who do for the PvP. Those who don't PvP right now in the game because they're still games because they don't want to be. They were supposed to be playing right. How can it not say? Okay, people in the comment section are being too negative. To be fair, the state of the game is kind of bad, but like they're hearing it, but there's just so much things that like if they want to change something, it's not like they can just change it with one button, you know. There's like there's probably 9 different like people that you gotta change. Like if you want to change something, that you gotta say it to. The thing is, the hardcore PvPers never asked about the portal. No, the hardcore PvPers asked about the portal. I would say the losing alliance all don't ask for the portal, but the winning alliances want the portal to still be there, right? Remember, with having open world bosses too, it makes guild who's playing hardcore like it's gonna be a chore. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be a hard chore. Because now they're gonna require you to go to every single open world PvP. I don't know if that's what the people want, not gonna lie. People always want something that they don't have, that's the thing, right? That's an issue in itself. Where's Aragon's video? Not about Chrono. Where is it? Not this one, not this one, this one.
Equipment. So just announced, there's a ton of new content coming to Throne and Liberty over the next few months. We finally got a roadmap, confirmed dates for when the new raids are coming, the new dungeon, and legendary gear. So let's go through all the details and everything you should know in this video. This comes from the Korean dev live stream that they just had earlier today.
I was trying to listen to the live stream, but I can't understand a single Korean, so...
Today, things are of course still open to change and may differ slightly for us here on Global, especially the release dates. Having a quick look at the roadmap, you can see already next week, this being May, we'll be getting a 4-star dungeon,
At least not for my guild, and my guild are not winning one. It's like every day there's a time where there's a big PvP happen. That's like one thing that makes people log in. True. I mean, here's the thing. The GVG portal is good, right? The only problem is not enough people are doing it. And usually the other cons is if you take the guild portal, you can't take the peace portal. Like back then, you can take peace and then go to conflict, right? But nowadays you can't do it. You can't do that anymore. And the rewards from the guild drop, the guild portal is kind of ass. So people just don't do it. Four-star co-op dungeon, twisted obsession, secret room, inter-server siege, directional combat system, introduction arena, new season battle hunter mode, reset character name, guild name, lithograph life skill. What's a lithograph life skill?
Server siege, directional combat system, a new arena season, reset of character and guild names.
Man, inter-server siege is gonna be cooked, man. They can't even properly handle a regular siege on the server, and they want to make it inter-server. I don't know
You
how
can use
cooked
ones
that's
that
gonna
have
be.
been used in the past, and lithograph life skills. Not entirely sure what that means. But then upcoming in June, we're getting the new raid, like
Okay, June raid chaos switch altar, unique equipment, skill course, awakened
the
arch
Chaos
boss.
Switch Altar, probably a different name for us in Global.
So what is skill
Unique
course?
equipment. This is actually going to be legendary.
All right, this is the real juice. All right, there are very immediate things that they can change with a button, but they just aren't brave enough to do it. No. If you said it that way, then you never work in a company before. Like if you work in a like in the end of the day, Antisoft is not like a indie game dev. There's only like 3 people who's doing it, right? It's a company that it's a gaming company under a lot of investors, and there's a lot of like people. There's a lot of like decisions that if they want to change something, that has to be made. And then AGS, on the other hand, is only a publisher. Yes, they have some power towards it, but they still need to ask the game dev from NCSoft to fix something for them. They just can't do it in like one word or something. Here's the thing. Let's say the game dev agrees to do this kind of things. But then when you present it to the, like, let's say to the higher ups, they'll be like, all right, what's this change gonna affect to our income? And then what do you say? It's gonna make the game less pay to win. And then they'll be like, all right, reject it. We're not gonna do that. Because they want money. At the end of the day, I would say the game dev wants what's the best for the game, but the company behind them that backs it up wants to make more money. That's why it's pay to win. It's not as simple as a button. It's never is as simple as a button, especially in those big companies. And one of the problem too is that Throne and Liberty is one of the best performing games that NCSoft had in the past quarter. So if you think it's that easy, then no. It's not it's so complicated. It's not like unless that's why indie game, if they change something, it's really quick because you're only going through one person. But not this kind of game, man.
Gear. And it's got some very special capabilities.
Okay, hold on. I got distracted. All right, about the unique gear. So basically what I heard about this is the main gear is going to have such a good stat. High base damage, high max damage. You can have 4 traits, no reso. And from what I heard, you can put a passive from an archboss in it, right? A T2 item or an archboss passive. You can put it in the weapon.
Legendary gear.
I'll discuss it later.
And it's got some very special capabilities. It comes with skill cores and awakened archbosses. Then later in July, there'll be the new dimensional trial for the 4-star dungeon and
More dimensional trials. Yeah, T2 and T1 archboss passives. I heard it's not archboss for T2. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The way you were there, I was kind of confused, but yeah. It's basically every T2 weapons and T1 archbosses.
the summer event.
Wait, but question. On July, they do have another dimensional trial. What's the rewards gonna be on that? Level 100 rune?
And
Are we actually
in
going that
August,
route?
we'll get the expert difficulty level for the new raid. So let's go through each of these in a little bit more depth. They started the stream announcing a hyper boost season.
Hyper boost.
This is most likely only
At least no, I know, right? Time to find some other exploits, boys.
for Korea, along with a cheer up
Giving away a plus 12 gear. Oh. Get to 6,000 gear score free.
event.
Cheer up event. Get rewards for doing content with new players. 28 May to 18 June.
To help newer players. But then the details on the raids.
3 bosses, 3 difficulty tiers like solo dungeons, normal and hard mode on June 25th. So it's gonna be a month away. So it's probably the raid's gonna happen after the tournament. Expert difficulty in August. It'll be first clear event for expert mode. So it should be so hard we can't even clear it first week. Raid entry limit 1 time per difficulty level. Wait. No. Man, they're actually making PvE out of this game. It's actually insane. If you failed the raid, you're out. You can't even took it again for the... Oh, shoot.
There will be 3 bosses. This one, and these. We do have gameplay footage of each of them as well. Still a work in progress. This boss probably being the most cool. And yeah, they're going to be massive 12-player raids. This is then the other raid boss where you have to fight ice and fire. And you will get loot just by beating up the boss.
Time to blame your teammate, boys. If they failed the max, yup. Time to be toxic on PvE. We're toxic enough on PvP, and now we're gonna be toxic on PvE as well. It's actually insane.
I believe then you'll be able to complete the raid in sections.
Alright. So, the way he worded it, he said... So he said, we're getting drops by just beating up the boss. That's what he said, right? So, does that means
Not
like by the time we hit the boss, they're dropping
necessarily
something?
having to beat the whole thing in order to actually get rewarded. This
Oh, okay. So we don't even need to clear it.
then being that
Oh, if we don't even have to clear it, it's gonna be tough. It is gonna be tough. They're actually finally adding PvE into the game. This is actually insane.
other boss. So again, 3 bosses included in this raid. 3 difficulty tiers like with the solo dungeons, but we won't be getting expert level until August. Normal and hard should be coming on June the 25th.
They spent 2 weeks to develop and roll out the Peace Portal system, which destroyed open world PvP. They can easily spend 1 day to roll back the changes. Yeah, but here's the thing. How much does people actually want that back? Like, you gotta know, because a lot of people are really happy with the Peace Portal drops, right? Because here's the thing. If back when they were using the Peace ones, the drop rate is actually lower on the other piece. With this changes, the item drops way more, so the game has become less pay to win in that regard. It's still a pay to win, but it has become less pay to win. But then if they brought it back, then it's gonna change the problem again, because they gotta adjust the market. They can't just give you another boss, open world boss, to, you know, go at, pretty much. Meta class rebalance can easily be done as well. They're changing meta. They're changing something in next week. But I agree, they should change the meta soon. I mean, at least. So here's the thing. At least we got it. The meta was bad for what? I would say 4 weeks. It's already a month. It's probably more than a month. So it's already been a bad meta in like a month and a half with the 222 and just Cordy spins. But here's the thing. Every time you complain about this kind of game, you always gotta realize that other game has this problem as well. Games like Valorant, Dota, every single competitive game also has a bad meta here and there. It's a common problem with having like stupid meta, but that's just what comes with competitive games, right? They can't, unless it's a bug abuse, which there's a lot in this game, and they gotta fix that quick if there is a bug abuse. But in terms of like meta, yes, if the 222 meta is ass, the only one that can kill is pretty much Cordy spins, then it is what it is. It is a shit meta, and you know, you can't really do anything about it. But you just gotta play on it, right? Because in the end of the day, that's just one of the meta that this game has. By year 1, probably you can have people rank like what kind of meta is there in the game, right? Like, was this a good meta? Was that a good meta? Like T1, for example, people are saying like, "Oh my God, Spirit's so bad, Spirit's so bad." Like, no, I'm not even gonna go to T1. Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning of the game. I'm gonna start from like the real beginning of the game. Do you remember when Expo Dagger Spin was the meta? And nobody knows how to counter it? Aside from putting up counter barrier? That was the meta for a bit. In T1. Expo Dagger would just pay to winning swipe and just spins on a clump. But then as the time goes on, people have gears that has not become the meta anymore, and then people know how to Q block. So the meta changes into GS daggers and one tap tanks, you know, SNS, GS. And people are saying that, oh my God, it's so bad, it's so bad, it's so bad. And then another meta shift change. No. Before Spirit, there was Bow. Bow was super overtuned. Then they had to nerf it. Right? Then they did actually nerf Bow. Bow was so strong in offense and defense. And then Tornado is so strong. Every single class is running Tornado. They got to nerf Tornado. People are saying like, oh my God, Tornado is so bad here and there. Flash wave meta. Yep. You remember that? Man. You just hold it to the choke point and every single class was just like sitting in the back and just flash wave, flash wave, flash wave. Okay, and then every single time they do a flash wave, they got a kill randomly. They don't even target the people. All right, that's bad. And then what's the other one? And then after that, after bow, spear came in, and then the spear meta is evolved. People are saying like, "Oh my god, spear is too broken. What's this spear dagger build? What is this GS spear kind of build? This is just not it. This is just like, oh my god, this is miserable. Like, what can a freaking spear one shot a clump? Blah 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 blah." People are really frustrated with that, and then they gotta change it again. It's more like, so the meta itself, I don't think the dev has control over it, because the player is the one that running it, right? But then for sure, like if things like Cordy, I mean, yeah, like the dev has controls over it a little bit, right, by adjusting the skill and all that. But meta in this kind of game is formed by people's experience on playing the game. If people have been playing the game for 2 months, they'll always come up with new shit, and then that's the new meta. That's the new meta. It's just how fun the meta is, pretty much, right? But yeah, and then after the spear thing, the spear got nerfed, and then we have what we have today, the 222 meta. There's a reason why 222 just formed like right now, pretty much. It was because the amount of damage that people do with glass cannon builds are really high, so they want to survive with it. And how do you survive? You just run 222. Before it was 141, and it's kind of fine, right? But what we have now, we are taking too long. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? And then like, all right, the devs, it's hard to find it. I wouldn't say it's taking too long to get nerfed. No, it's only been 2 months. It's not that long. Next week something's gonna come up. I mean, it is kind of longer, but it's not that long. You know what I mean? In the end of the day, the meta develops once people have their gear right. No matter what kind of meta you're running in this kind of game, if people are under geared, then it feels bad for them to play the game, which is the pay to win meta. It's always like every time you put a new patch in, it's always gonna be a right now, chimp. It's always gonna be like a stupid meta that they gotta deal with, right? So it's just, I don't know. I mean, if people are quitting, so be it. Like, yeah, you don't want your major player base to quit, but if you play any other game, PvP wise, it's always gonna be like this. There's always gonna be a shit meta. There's always gonna be a pet meta that's good, that you like. Oh, Jojo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, right now it's kind of ass, because like a lot of people are saying like, oh my god, I died too fast, and then not today's meta, and they'll be like, oh, I never died. Now it's a problem too. And then, oh shit, now what do you want to do? At the end of the day, game goes through meta changes. Just play it, man. It's not even that hard. Stop complaining about it. Yeah, just complain here every once and there, but stop dooming about it. That's the thing, right? Meta changes every now and then. It is what it is. You can't really control it, but hey, that's just how competitive game works. You have good meta, shit meta, and all that. I'll probably do a tier list on what meta is the best up to right now, because in a bit meta's gonna change with the addition of accessories. Meta's gonna change. So yeah. Are those my PvE skills? Yeah, those are my PvE skills. What is Ducky sending me? You just put a build and give it a question mark. Not gonna lie, this meta isn't even that bad. It's not even that bad. That's the thing, right? People are doom posting and all that, but people, I don't know, man. People gotta stop complaining a bit and just play the game, man. If you're not up to the game, then man, stop dooming about it. You're just desperate that because it's not fitting your narrative, pretty much. Once you figure out how the meta is gonna be like yeah, it feels bad with like, if you're not running 222, you're going against a 222. It feels really bad to fight a 222 because you can't kill them at all. I would say that's the problem, because most guilds, like most statics, are not gonna run 222, right? Class stacking is bad. Yeah, that's true. What do I think about the build? High crit, decent hit. It's good. If you want to run this, run it. But again, if there is someone that run 3.5k melee evasion, you're cooked. But hey, you do you. You know the risk. It is what it is. Yeah, that's right. Actually, yeah. It's just, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's bad, but at the same time, it's just like it. Here's the thing, I will hate it if this meta keeps on going for the next 6 months, right? I'll hate it because at the same time, no matter what meta you're running, if you're having that meta for 6 months, you're gonna hate it because the game is not changing as much, or the game has no variety, pretty much, right? You always need some sort of like balance in the game change and all that, so that the game feels nice to play. Like every single meta, it's like there's something new to run, and it's fun that way. But yeah, this dude 3.7k melee evasion. Oh, Revik, yeah, he runs a lot of melee evasion. A lot of GS Dagger follows his build. Yeah, that's just what I thought about the meta. That's my opinion in the meta, right? And they're changing it next week, which, hey, I really hope, like, I really love what they're doing, right? The fact that they're changing the meta before the tournament, I really like that because other games do it. Like in the middle of the tournament, it's gonna be like, I don't know about the new edition, about the earrings and all that. I don't know how bad that's gonna feel like, but the fact that they're changing the meta right before the tournament, it just feels nice, right? Because now when you're watching the tournament, it's gonna be like, oh my god, it's not gonna be a stale 2-2-2. It's gonna be like, oh my, which guilds figure out which things better, pretty much, right? I like to do it sometimes. Also, I rate it 7 out of 10. At least dev don't leave us LMO. Okay, here's the thing. The Korean dev, I'll give it a 9 out of 10 because they give so much info, right? They just give info regarding the game. They actually care. I don't want to doom Godspeed or anything like that. But man, a bunch of people that play your game is people over 25 or 20, like around like 20 to 40 years old, right? That's your majority of player base. And then the game leaves us with like what, Amitoy drawings, illusion workshops, contests. Like 90% of your player base are not gonna be participating in that. It's just I don't know what they're looking at. But that's not TNL. That's AGS though. That's AGS. I don't know what AGS is thinking. Not gonna lie. I mean, they probably want more casual to play the game. That's how they're getting their casuals. But in TNL, I don't know. The game is not really that casual friendly, right? Like I left for a week and but one thing is when they first talk about the future content, it's like meh. But when the Q&A happens, that's when juicy news drops. Yeah. Yeah, I think here's the thing. And the end of the day, they know what's going on with the game. The game is not that popular to the point where they can ignore some stuff that's happening, that some stuff that's bad stuff happening. It's probably like if there is abuse or something, it's kind of hard for them to fix it. It's not like a simple like, let's say they added this bug. There's probably some coding that happens that's it's kind of hard for them to like, you know, fix. So yeah. It's not as easy as that, probably. Like, here's the thing. I'm not shilling on them or anything like that. I'm not, like, glazing them or anything. But in the end of the day, it's like, they are people too, right? And you can only do so much as a person sometimes, especially with, like, this kind of game. Yeah, even the Q&A title are Cheer Up TNL. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I think there's a good balance between Korea hating global also, because I think AGS is, I don't know how much power AGS has, but AGS decided to make Korea and global on the same patch. That kills TNL in Korea. Imagine what we have, and imagine what Korea has to go through. Korea has to sit in this meta for freaking 6 months. It's a long time to sit in this meta, man. But they just gotta wait, because what's global is getting is like, global skips a lot of what Talandria has to offer, right? Because Talandria, when it first came out, there's no plus 12 yet. There's nothing like that. So global has it easier for sure. Yeah, these kids try to go to work, get paid, and go home. True. They're just like us. It is what it is, though. Especially like the comment section from like the Godspeed's video is so like toxic, man. I don't know. I mean, I get like dooming about it, but like dooming repetitively is not gonna help anything. They and then play their game and complain about it. Yeah. The average game dev is like, alright, I have my account. They got home, they played TNL, and they be like, man, I wish I can change this stuff, but my boss won't let me.
Expert level to be so hard you can't beat it within the first week.
I had only KR is getting a boost server. I think AGS's approach from a boost server is kind of different. So KR is gonna be having hyper boost, but in global they don't really want people to have hyper boost. There is a reason why to it. It's because Aegis is trying for a new approach of hyper boosting. So instead of hyper boost, if you're a new player, the way you do it is you get a loot, pretty much. You got a loot box. You got a code that can open a loot box of blue tier 2 gear. That's why we got blue tier 2 when Korea don't have it. That's one way Aegis want to do a catch-up event. There's a reason why they do that, though. The reason why they do it is because so that people that, let's say, left in the middle of T1, when they came back to T2, they don't have to restart their whole account again. Because the downside with hyper boosting is that you need to open a new account in order to like catch up. So they still want people to just play who play the game and quit, still have a good sense of progression. That's why AGS is having a different approach. Each side has a pros and cons, but yeah.
And you will be limited to 1 entry per week per difficulty level. Now this will bring new rewards. They call it unique gear. That's the new tier, but it's basically legendary.
Unique gear. You can only equip 1 per category. 1 weapon, 1 armor, and 1 accessories. Okay, this is interesting. Because usually whenever we gotta power up in armors and all that, the reason why the meta has become tankier is because 2 weapons, there's 2 slots of weapons while there's 5 slots of armor, right? So what this means is every time there is 2 power-ups on a weapon, there's also 5 power-ups on defense. So that's why the meta has become tankier. But now with the legendary thing, you only can equip 1. So this is gonna be an interesting take. That sounds like a worse version of Boost Server. Boost Server gets you to max CP in 7 days. We only get the T2 blue gear. 7 days, really? Again, I don't know how good Boost Server is, but if it's only in 7 days, then maybe, yeah. But again, getting a blue T2 gear is actually not that bad. Like, here's the thing. Boost Server gets you to max CP on like the current T1, right? Let's say. But then if you're using the blue gear, you get max CP. Basically, blue gear gives you max CP, right? Because the way blue gear works. Blue T2, I mean. Blue T2, not blue T1. But blue T2 is as strong as purple T1. And then the fact that you can just get it by redeeming a code, it feels so much better than getting a Boost Server, man. I don't know though. I haven't tried it out, so I don't know. Gineb Raz, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Unique gear, that's the new
Alright, so can only equip 1 per category, 1 weapon or you can extract weapon skills from tier 2 weapon and add to legendary weapons 100% chance of extraction. Ways to farm instead of extracting. You can choose the stats you want on this legendary gear. There's 4 trait lines. There's no trait reso. There's T1 Archboss weapon skills can also be extracted, not normal T1 weapons. Cannot use unlock stones on legendary gear. Skill cannot use unlock stones on legendary gear. Holy shit. Skill can be changed with a cost. RIP.
tier, but it's basically legendary. Now what's really cool is this will be very customizable. When you obtain them, they're not going to have any set skills. What you're going to do is extract weapon skills from all of our older weapons. Now this will only apply to tier 2 weapons.
So with the new gears, there's not going to be a new meta. But it's more like they're buffing a weapon and they're trying to monetize to buff the weapon. That's what they're doing right now. They want to buff some arch bosses, but instead of buffing the arch bosses, they'll be like, hey, give us a little bit of money while you do that. Yeah, it means you need to keep grinding it. Yeah.
And tier 1 arch boss weapons. Again,
Okay, unlock stone. It's not a pay to win though.
you will extract that skill. So the bonus effect. If I want this devastating chain from the bulwark of invulnerability, I'm going to extract that from this sword, and then when I obtain the new legendary sword, I can enchant that legendary sword with that skill. You can only have one skill, and you can only use whatever skills were of the weapon type. So swords with swords, daggers with daggers, etc. Again, not going to be usable with tier 1 weapons, other than the arch boss weapons, which does mean, yes, you can extract your Tevent skill.
Alright, here's the thing. One of the good thing, but this patch is like Devon Daggers. Devon Daggers is a perfect example of being a good freaking passive arch boss while having so shit of stat line. So if they really want a customizable based on the class, then yeah. This means the build variety has gone way higher than what it was before. Because you can now customize. You can now customize the stat line, and man, you can easily fuck your build up. This is
And then
I don't know
put
about this,
that on
guys.
the new legendary tier daggers.
Like, let's say if I have the great swords of Tevent that's a legendary weapon, and then I decided to like, all right, my stat line is gonna be Dex, Perception, or something, and then man, guide making is gonna feel guide making guides is gonna feel bad. Because you can't, now you can't simply change the gear. Can you put Quid Bell SNS to Bulwark? No, that's not how it works. The way it works is you're gonna have a new set of gear that has no passive, and then you can put some passives in there. So you can't combine two passives. That's not how it works.
On top of that, all of these weapons will be very customizable with regards to the stats. You'll be able to choose what you want. They will also have 4 trait lines, but no trait resonance, and you will not be able to use trait unlock stones. So it's probably going to be the end of trait unlock stones, as you will not need them for the next tier. Just be aware, you can only use 1 per category. You will only be able to actually make use of 1 legendary weapon, 1 legendary armor piece, and 1 legendary accessory. And yes, if you decide you want a different skill on your weapon later down the road because they nerf it or something, you will have the option to do so at a cost. But then we have details on the new co-op dungeon. This is going to be a 4-star dungeon with new rewards, and I assume a bit higher difficulty again than what we see with the 3-star dungeon. And later, as we saw earlier, it will also have its own dimensional trial. They did say they'll be reworking the whole trial system, so we'll see what will happen with that. But we can see it's coming just next week, 28th of May, at least for Korea. This will use our 3-star dungeon tokens.
So this update is confirmed to come on the 29th, which is next week.
At least.
Okay. I don't know about this directional attack stats, man. Yes, like they're gonna make it like if you hit it from the side, you're gonna hit harder or something. If you hit it from the back, you're gonna hit harder. But man, that's gonna be buggy as fuck. I'm so sure it's gonna be buggy as fuck. I think the huge changes are directional combat system. It might save or destroy the game. I don't think we need it. Call me crazy, but I don't think we need directional combat, man. I don't think that's what we need. The game is clunky enough as it is. We don't need to add any more clunkiness in the game. Am I crazy to think about that? Like having directional attack, imagine like, man, you're already complaining about, like, we're already complaining about enough stuff, and then now we'll be like, no, I hit him from the back. No, I hit him from the back. I'm pretty sure I did hit him from the back. Where's my bonus damage from hitting them from the back? Half the pop can't even tell which way they're looking. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's gonna feel bad. I don't think we need this, man. Here's the thing, if they actually come up with it, I don't want it to come next week, man. I really want them to just cook this correctly and make sure it's not buggy at all. Because if I got hit from the front and I got killed because of the bonus damage that they made, because it got clunky and it registers me as hitting it from the back, I'll be so mad. Yeah, we don't need directional attack, man. I don't know who came up with this. Fixed all the other bugs like sliding characters and all of that, and then we can talk about directional attacks. If the game still feels clunky, don't add more things that's gonna make it more clunky. It's just that simple.
East for Korea. This will use our 3-star dungeon tokens, so you can already make sure to save that and be capped out for that next week, and potentially purchase your battle pass contract tokens here for an extra completion or 2. Now this will bring a new gear piece, earrings.
Directional damage will benefit weapons with most CC. I mean, yeah, like Spear's gonna get buffed. Maybe that's the way they buff Spear. Because, like, if I'm spear throwing, I'm not gonna aim it somewhere, you know. It's like those spears are just gonna bounce in the middle of it. Yeah, so they said, from what I heard, it's front, back, sides. Maybe it is a way to nerf tanks, right? Like if you're a tank, if you got hit by from the back, like maybe shield block's not gonna proc, you know what I
Part
mean?
of a leak and a typo.
But imagine, man, in large scale, you're gonna get hit from everywhere, man. You don't even know where the attack is coming from.
With regards to their patch notes before. But yes, then we'll have a 6th accessory. This will indeed allow you to have runes on it, and we'll have a new stat for directional attacks. This is what they look like. But this directional attack stat is then going to have a bunch of effects, allowing you to get like side attacks, back attacks, and even different effects for front.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the breakdown from it. New directional attacks. We'll have a new stat adding like back attacks, directional attacks, new traits. So that means when we open a trait, there's something regarding like this stat line. Oh my god, the game is gonna feel so much more complicated, man. They think the meta will change as a result, or it will become glass cannon DPS meta. It probably will. It probably will. Spirit Dagger is gonna be busted again. Will affect hit, evasion, endurance, etc. Oh shit. Will affect endurance, evasion, hit. So this is the... Okay. I'll let them cook, man. I don't know about this. Imagine tank lining up on the wall and hook people so they only hit them from the front. Ah, that's true. Example skill changes. This is an example. This is not changes. Bastion, 20 damage reduction from frontal attacks. Smokescreen can still get hit from the back. They're nerfing Smokescreen again, huh? Big PvP balance change next week.
Frontal attacks. The devs say this will be very meta changing, and they're worried it will become just a glass cannon DPS meta. These earrings, again, being able to give you the
How legit dev are SNS users?
new stat, allowing you to counter hit, evasion, endurance more so, and they gave examples of like Bastion. It's going to give you more damage reduction if you're getting attacked by the front, and Smokescreen will no longer protect you if you get hit by, say, a back attack. So we're going to have to be quite a bit more aware of our surroundings and where we're actually getting hit from. They also did say some big PvP balance changes will be coming next week too, so we can look forward to the patch notes next week for that on Tuesday with the Korean update notes.
It's gonna be a big ass patch notes, man. I can already
also
tell.
announced inter-server siege cuts coming next week. Could be random matchmaking between servers. You'll take turns attacking and defending, and rewards will be like Lucent and Solent, and there will also be a participation reward. And if your server wins an inter-server siege,
I wonder if the inter-server siege is gonna come next week or like I don't think it's gonna come for our server.
Buff. Then the Awakened Archboss event. This is
Awakened Blender and Devon coming June, different days, new
It's
Awakened.
going to allow us to obtain a new Archboss weapon. Now, they unfortunately didn't give any more details on that. We just know it's coming in June. And then there was a bunch of Q&A.
Akman Crossbow is gonna potential nerf, see patch notes soon. I think the way they nerf Akman is gonna be... They're gonna nerf it from directional attacks. Tavat Guild Raid in June, working on a more PvP... Open world PvP in Abyss dungeons and allowing PvE players to still farm at night. Artifact rework is a work in progress. We'll be overhauling the life skill systems but low prio. Skin presets coming soon. They apologize charging skill bucks. The charging skill. They say bow balance is fine. It's a hybrid weapon for support. Normal T1 weapon skills will not be extractable, only T1 Archboss weapons. Going to rework trials and rune level cap will increase at that time. Okay. We will be reworking the Abyss Dungeon token system. We'll be adding pity system for Nebula accessories. New tier or of options are a work in progress. Working on a testing ground with DPS meter. Rune presets are a work in progress. More ways to get obsidian works in progress.
Clear up some things like the Ackman crossbow.
Working on a testing ground with DPS meter.
Potentially getting nerfed next week. We'll be able to see then. Tevent Guild Raid coming in June. They will be reworking Abyss Dungeons quite a bit, adding some sudden but it's low priority skill. I've been noticing that a little bit, like I'll be charging my fireball. They say boardable heading from tier 2 weapons, and you will hold onto those weapons and wait till you can extract that skill to add to your legendary weapons when you get them. Reworking trials and the rune level cap will increase as a result of the dungeon. Adding a pity system for Nebula accessories, adding a new tier of potions. It's a work in progress. They're working on a testing ground with, say, a DPS meter. They are working on rune presets, and they will be adding more ways to, say, get obsidian stream. Pretty gear and the whole customization with that. But I'm sure it will be quite the grind to get the resources. I believe you need these stones in order to actually extract the trait from your gear. So you're gonna have to farm those first, extract that skill, and then apply that skill to your weapon after you've actually farmed and obtained it. We'll have to see how impactful these earrings are and what's up with the directional combat system. More details on that later, especially next week when we get the patch notes. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys around. Good.
All right. So that's the update. Are you guys excited about the update? Are you guys excited? Are you guys coming back to the game? Or the game's dead? New Archer's weapon from Tev or Bell. I can't even get the original. Oh my god. Oh. Tev and Spear is gonna be real. Who knows, man, what this update's gonna bring. I just hope it's good. Actually, I just like the fact that there's a change. You know what I mean? At least there's a change. Chrono looking real good right now. I mean, Chrono's not gonna come out until September, so don't get your hopes too much. There's a beta test, but again, like, what's the point on spending your time in beta test, right? Beta tests burn you out so quick. Apparently it's not pay to win. I don't know, man. It's Kakao we're talking about. I think Chrono is gonna be more PvE heavy. Raid is just gonna be interesting though, so it might be the update that we need. I just like the fact that they shift the meta within like before the tournament. It's gonna make the tournament look exciting. Here's the thing. Imagine with the legendary gear, I'm running this build, but now instead of stunts I have 42s. And then now I can reach 60, 40. I can even reach 70 42 if I wanted to. That would be insane actually. I have so much we can resist, so that's gonna be insane. How many weaken resist can I stack with this build? I'm wondering. I can get 130 from here. Yeah, I can get 130 from here. Oh, 140 maybe. 140. Another 40. Another 40. Collision resist. 140, another 40, 40, 80. 80 plus 140, that's 220? We can resist. $560.
起きろ。
Inigat, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have this bracelet. Do I use that? Where else can I get weaken resist? Mastery maybe? Bro, SNS crossbow is good? I mean, yeah. That's the meta right now. But again, they're changing the meta next week, so just wait for next week if you decided to change it or something.
起きろ。
Shadow King, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huh. Wait, Gladiator, but change to SNS Crosso. I have Cordy. Well, why are you asking? If you have Cordy, why are you asking me if Cordy is good or not? If you have Cordy, then you Cordy. $189. Shit, it's expensive. Man, my legendary gear is probably gonna be. Actually, I don't know. I mean, for the fourth trait, it's gonna be hit, heavy, crit, attack speed, right? That just makes sense. For the trait line, though. Oh shit, rubrics goes up. Somebody bought it all. Alazin. Alazim TL. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, maybe we go spin to win, no? Spin to win with a good start. It's gonna be insane, actually. One thing I hate about that skill, not gonna lie. Wanna burn. GG.
오긴.
UKL, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So bored? I know, right? That's the meta. You'll go for Cordy? Are you talking about Cordy GS or? Talking about Cordy GS, then yeah. Cordy GS is good, man. It's just good. It allows you to not build like too much into hit because it's a hit shred. So you can build some other stats that you wanted to. Wait, what's the base attack speed of Core DGS? Is it faster? Nah, it's the same speed as the event. What about Naru? Naru's the same too. Adentis is slightly faster than the event, huh? Interesting. Super immersive PvP. I know, right? Just give more stats? More stats to what? To Cordy? Oh, you mean Cordy just gives more stats? I mean, not compared to Tavent. You're kind of giving the same stat. It's just instead of dexterity, I got perception. Enough Frozen 3 versus Barbaric Rage for Gladiator? It can work both ways. If you have Frozen Tears, then you can run Frozen Tears with like just adjust your runes or something. They're both good. Equally as good. He gives only 90. Only 90 crit. Distortion, distortion, 하지마 때만 Alright, this will be interesting. 1 tank, 2 DPS, and 3 DPS on the other team. One shot Andes. He's gonna chase me for sure. Nice, nice. Here we go, boys. Heals for y'all. Heals for y'all.
起きろ
Definitely the Racker. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we won. No healer on arena, all of a sudden the PvP just gets so much better. Should they just be banning healers? Or just nerf the amount of heals that they can do, like way more. I guess that's one way to balance it, right? Oh shit. I don't have the copy pasta. Hold on. There you go. Gotta manually do it. Only got 4, man. I guess always better than losing. Problem, Skid? No problem.
レジスタンスなら無料です。
I'm switching from dagger, staff dagger to gladiator. Oh, okay. All right. Oh shoot. Oh, another 3 DPS meta. Oh my god. This is so much fun. 3 DPS arena is just it, man. Oh my god. I'm dead. Nice one solo. Nice one. Nice one. That was a good arena. Only got 3? NSA meta is Ravager and Scorpion and a lot of tanks. Same way, man. And NA is Scorpion, Templars, Dark Blighter, and Cordies. Don't forget the Cordies. Did you try to get Legendary Spear or GS? I think GS. Reason why I have a T2, I have Delos Noah. Delos Noah gives so much of a good stat that I don't think I need to change anything in Delos Noah to make it good. On Devon, I might need to change something. You had Bella instead? What, I have Bella and Tevent? Might be still Tevent, because Tevent has stun chance. Who needs stun chance, man? Nobody's really building stun resist. And if they did build stun resist, you can't penetrate through it. Because Queen Bell Spear gives good stat as well. What rest do you have on the blue ring? Parallel build goes for stun resist. People have so much stun chance though, that's the thing. Without even building anything. Come here. Alright, then Saridoma it is.
奇跡はあなたにも訪れます神に祈りを捧げましょう
I have regular. I have skill damage plus buff duration and max health. I might change buff duration to... Am I gonna change buff duration to collision chance? I'm changing it to collision chance because Delos Noah. If I don't have Delos Noah, I'm not gonna change it to collision chance.
おお、船長の宝箱だ。これ貴重な箱ほど後に出てくるのか。
Were they behind me the whole time? Going in. Are transferring to Stallard or staying in Snowburn? I don't know. It depends on the guild. If the guild want to transfer, I'm transferring. If the guild don't want to, I'm not going to transfer. This week is a relaxed week anyway. There's nothing going on in ZVZ. Did PQ transfer already? Did they? Oh, they did. Where are they at right now? Wait, TTV fact, what guild are you in right now?
また船長の宝箱だ。もう少しでもっといいものが出るかもな。
They ran to Salaret? What? Wait, no, wait. Actually, Frugal. No, no. Sorry. Not TTV back. Frugal, where are you at right now? Like, what guild are you in? You're in Carnage, right? Wait. I keep getting... I keep getting it mixed up with someone else. B-Bones! Waiting until after PvP changes to return, yeah. Because the thing is, once you transfer it, you're stuck there for 30 days anyway. Huh. There's a rat in there. Oh, never mind. Got myself Banner of Frozen Tears and Barbaric Rage today. And? You got two? Really need Coil of Endless Hunger? Actually, I don't really need that. I need Narujias more. That is a crazy pull. How many maybe lessons? Happy I don't gotta deal with that loot constant shit. That's crazy. He has mastery. There you go.
族王の宝箱だ。こりゃすげえ。
What's our nebula today? Don't tell. Okay, it's slow burn, adrenaline carnage. Nice, nice, nice. No ivory. I like it. Track. How do you get overall mastery skills level 684? I have it lower than some people. Some people are 780 already. Just level up your other weapons, because your other weapons are like lower in level. So you pretty much level everything. Like the logic is, if you put 3 million on spear, it's not gonna level up that much. But if you put 3 million like a bow, it's gonna level it up without even consuming the whole thing.
もう朝だと？なら今回の箱が最後だな。
Logic behind it.
最後の箱は俺のもんだぜ。どけ。
$400 for the QWERTY wrench. Yeah. Ever since they nerfed the drop what chests can give you, pretty much people just don't do it anymore because it's not worth. But if you're down bad like me, I'm doing it. Because I'm down bad. It gives me Solent again? Oh my lord. Man, I went for the whole nighttime. Didn't get shit. Actually insane. For Gladiator, is the Tavern better than the QWERTY? The Tavern better than the QWERTY? Yeah, for large scale. Broda Darkness, bro. Oh, no, Broda Darkness. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
スカイケーブルに乗るならリフトへどうぞ。レジスタンスなら無料です。
ブラックアップ。 スを見たか。せっかく来たんだし、受けてみてくれ。腕に自信がある。クリムゾン荘園には
You have any video of showing the PvP skill rotation? PvP? No, not PvP. I only have the PvE one.
依頼を遂行するときです。君にぴったりの依頼がちょうど入ってきたよ。の依頼ならここだ。運命と言わずして何とする。依頼リスト選んだか。なら出発しな。
Ah.
Thank you very much, sir.
How about y'all? My roommate walked in. Who bound targets?
ルドに必要な品をお探しなら。
ネビュラゆっくり選ぶ。ネビュラスト何度ゆっくりまたな。
Blushstone. How do you do in wargames, sir? Pretty good. Kinda top the chart for my class, pretty much.
普段は予約も受けられないほどなんですけど。じゃあな。
Is there any thoughts? There are some highlights. I can post VODs, but I was planning on recording like VODs with voice comms, but it got corrupt. Like the audio got corrupted, so you can only hear me and not everyone else. And then the game audio was corrupted too. I'm just sad. Oh my god, that's just unlucky, no. That's just unlucky, no. War game VODs are way more fun, to be fair. Yeah, it's just lately a lot of people have been canceling on us. I was planning on uploading a war game VOD. Just it's been a lot of people have been canceling. I would love to upload a freaking war game VOD, alright? If you guys like it more, it's easier on me because I don't need to edit shit. I just like boom, I upload it just like that. Appreciate the vids, bro. Really helped my gladiator build. No problem, brother. You guys like war game VOD more, which I think it is, because I saw Rhythm upload a lot of like war game VOD, and a lot of people have been liking it. So such an easy fuse, man. It's just getting it is a little tough. No, but setting it up, like public war game. I don't think it's like stuff crit kind of fucks the class. It just feels like GS Spirit is super underwhelming. To be fair, nobody really good. I mean, you can't really go crazy. You counter a lot of DPS though. That's just the class, right? Like 100, you mean like crazy, like 100 kills or something like that? To be fair, I've been running 132, and I haven't run a 222 war game yet. But I've been going nuts on it. So stat wise, if they put me in the 222, then I would probably top the damage chart as well. But the other time they were not putting me on 222. I don't know what he was testing. I built hit and crit now. I put my hit lower so I can get more crit. And I feel soft, not gonna lie. Devo fucks you? What do you mean Devo fucks me? You don't get crit or weakens from javelin toss to do any real clump damage. Yeah, but your javelin inferno still kills dagger user. The curing kills feels soft, not gonna like Viva Fox here. Oh, you mean like in a... I mean, you can't... Like, you just gotta kill them when they're not devote. Any class got fucked by Devo. It's not just Gladiator. But again, I wouldn't say Gladiator deals more damage than Spear Dagger, because that's just not true, right? It's a higher skill cap class, I would say. Because if you can't play the class properly, you feel so squishy. There's a lot of Q blocks that you gotta do, a lot of good positioning and all that, a lot of good targeting. It's a hard class to play on top tier. You mind showing just curious the pass that you want? GS Mastery PvP is this one right here. Or maybe I just didn't see anyone pop off. Was interested, that's all. I'll stay on Spear Dagger. Yeah, every time people want to switch from Spear Dagger to GS Spear, I always tell them like, if you're expected to do more damage, you're just not gonna do more damage, right? Glass Cannon Spear Dagger will deal more damage, that's for sure. At the end of the day, you have daggers. You deal more damage with daggers. That's just how it goes. Yeah, just wait for me to post VOD or something, and then just compare it. Like, again, I'm not outperforming Spear Daggers in terms of like damage and kills. But yeah. That's why I never made a video saying that GS Spear is just better than Spear Dagger, because it's just not. It has its uses, because let's say if there's someone that's running a melee evasion Dark Blighter, who's gonna kill it? Only GS Spear can kill it. So you want to have it just a little bit, just to do those to kill those kind of people. What's up, Gabe? Good. No, nothing much. Do you play on the US server? Yeah, I'm playing on Snowburn right now. People are melee evasion, my staff just gripped them. Are you playing on a top guild? Or not? So I can give you a POV on what the top guilds are running right now. Yeah, we won a tourney? Oh wait, what? Wait, we won a tourney? What tourney? Oh, are you playing a supple? I'm EU. Oh, okay. I don't know about the EU meta. So here's the thing. You're saying regarding melee evasion stuff that they're just gonna grip them, right? The fact is, right now a lot of staffs are dropping their hit. They're going crit. So pretty much your staff can't hit those triple evasions user anymore. Or if you just want to see, just wait until the tourney and see what damage will look like in tourney. $2,500 crit is enough? What the fuck, 2,500 crit? Not really though. You want to go 3K though. Hey Sin guy. Weird on the same cluster on Nebula. 3K? Yeah, for crit, you kind of want to go 3K. You really want to do more damage. What's up, Aslan? Hello, hello. Speed too fast? Oh, did I speak too fast? Sorry. But yeah, for 3K crit, that's what you kind of wanted to, in order to like crit people reliably. People's endurance are around 2,500 to 2K I would say. How many SNSGs you have in a war game? I mean, 2 times 6, 12. Probably gonna be no. 2 times 8. It's gonna be 16. 16 SNSGSs. So I left my hit for 1700 right now. Wait, what class are you running? Are you running GS Spear? I don't think you should run GS Spear with crit. Oh, Staff Dagger. Oh, yeah. If you want to go full crit, then drop hit, man. If you're running Staff Dagger, go Weaken Judge or something. Right now, 250 critical, 1700 hit, 850 heavy. Heavy double 2300. What is a heavy double? Oh, evasion 2300. Oh, double evasion 2300. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what you want to do. Run evasion, drop hit, go crit. And just burst tanks. What's up on YouTube? Hope you release a war game soon. Interested in how to class. Looks more fun than Dagger. Yeah, I'll post it once I have a decent war game, because I don't wanna post a war game where we dominate too, right? It's just gonna look biased. So Liberator target tanks. If it's a glass cannon libs, yeah. Like, here's the thing, for Liberator, you don't really want to be out of position too, so the only targets that you're gonna be doing is pretty much tanks. You can't hit Spear Daggers because they're running Magic Evasion and Range Evasion. You can't hit GS Dagger for the same reason as well. So pretty much you're just sending your stuff towards tanks. By that logic, just drop hit, man. You're not gonna hit those evasions either. Can you all go over your wargame build? Do you change things up? No, I didn't change things up. Liberator is a dead class. Whoa, 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 whoa. That might be true. I played a public wargame with you yesterday and you were on top? Wait, which public wargame? Larry hosted. You were the top gladiator. Huh. Oh, it's that one, the dragon, huh? I guess so, yeah. I was running a 1-3-2 on that game. Wait, did I? Yeah, I was running 1-3-2. Adobo 1-2-3. Okay, good thing I haven't progressed yet. I can change my build. What is a good build? What do you have? What gear do you have? Weapon wise. We get up there. Climb and Liberty. Twenty tanks, 20 healers, 6 spear daggers, 2 SNS Cordy. Good GGW. Good game, well played. There's some more toxic meta than that. Again, the meta's gonna shake up, so the tournament's gonna be weird, okay? Stupid new meta? No, that's been the meta. The new meta is coming up. We don't know yet what's gonna happen. I am bow and staff now. Wait. Oh, you're a liberator. You wanna switch to gladiator? From liberator? What's Gladiator? So him kind of new. Great Sword Spear.
腕に自信があってもクリムゾン荘園にはご匿名の依頼人も多い。そこ以外にも依頼ならいくらでもありますから。冒険家の助けがなければ村の再建は難しかったでしょうな。そのお礼にいい商品を揃えてるんです。腕に自信があってもクリムゾン荘園には報酬も。
Tanks makes a clumps, hook inside, quarry spin, spear minus rate. Yeah, but it's not going that easy though, that's the thing. It's not as easy as you say it is. Your damage so low in the clumps now. How do you get high damage in wargames playing Gladiator? Hit? You don't need that much crit. That's the thing. You need something or somewhere around like I would say 1200 to 1500 crit as a Gladiator, and pretty much the rest you can go hit. You just gotta target. You just gotta have a good targeting, man. Like, don't waste your guillotine combo on a tank or healer. Use it on a DPS so you can one-shot them. Dagger user. Dagger user is always a prio. Who's your prior targets? Oh, I answered that already. Dagger boys. Pretty much, yeah. No damage on tanky clumps from Gladiator, unfortunately, but Glad can erase targets around the clump, like Spellblades and Scorpions. Pretty much, yeah. You just can't kill tanks. That's just how it is, though. You know what I mean? You're more tanky than a Spear Dagger, but you can't kill certain class. Here's the thing: Spear Dagger can't kill melee evasion user, right? But Gladiator can. So you don't want to make Gladiator be able to kill tanks. That's just how it is. I was on the third boss of Solo Dungeon, went the way to do something, now it's bugged. RIP. Indeed, dagger boys are good for us. Pretty much, yeah. The more dagger is there in the field, the more the class like thrives, pretty much. At the end of the day, the class is really mobile too, so like there's a lot of times where I was like the way I play, I moved a lot pretty much, especially with the Delulu spear. I made one staff build for Solo Dungeon, can pass it in one hand. Damn. Staff 1, huh? It's been popping lately, Staff 1. I believe it will sustain HUD dot damage. Ah. Oh, it's a lazy build, so you can just watch something while you do your secret dungeon, huh? Yep, because on Glad, that makes me sweat. No, it's actually kind of easy when you do Solo Dungeon as a Gladiator. It's one of the easiest classes to do Solo Dungeon in. Other class have it so hard. What's your PC specs and settings? Thanks. PC specs. Oh, 5080. And a X3D. Graphic settings is this right here. Whoop, 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 whoop.
悩んでるならもう答えは出ているはずですよ。思い切って買ってみよう。私のこなした依頼は3300件ぐらいか。君もかなりのもんだろう。冒険家の助けがなければ村の再建は難しかったでしょうな。
On one staff, I've passed all 3 trials for 1 buff.
報酬も大事だが、依頼ってのは何よりも依頼人が困っているからするものなんだ。君にぴったりの依頼がちょうど入ってきたよ。これを運命と言わずして何とする。
魂の実がもうすぐ森全域で実るでしょう。
I don't know why I get an error. I put the game on SSD, can't launch it. Oh. I don't know about that too. We cooking, boys. He's gonna dash twice to me. Alright, look at this. Soup, soup. Cooked. Dude got detected. Pretty much. It works fine on HDD, but loading sucks? Huh, that's weird. I mean, you gotta reinstall it probably if you wanted to. I would say there's some missing files maybe. Just reinstall it. And then when you reinstall it, make sure you install it on an SSD. Alright, Gabe. Good night, good night.
あの花は私たち精霊を助け、エルフの魂を解放してくれた守護者の魂です。高貴な魂の力を借りて守護者となり、魂を集めてください。高貴な魂は他の魂を解放しようと。
Why is my attack speed so high?
ここには戻れません。高貴な魂と交換すると彼らの力を借りられます。
Grab.
魂に許された時間はあと残りわずかです。間もなく身が消えてしまいます。時間が過ぎたので魂の実と高貴な魂が消えていきます。 魂の収集状況をお知らせします。
There's a lot of people there. No, I'm not going there. What is this?
魂の実がもうすぐオーガの祭壇とオーガの森近くに実るでしょう。大きな魂の力を感じる場所があります。他の実が実るとき、彼らも現れるでしょう。魂をたくさんもらえる場所に行くぞ。
Keep on hitting him using basic attacks. No! Fuck. I lost all my souls. That's sad. Okay, which weapon main hand and why? I don't really care. Main hand can be anything. Which one has a faster base attack speed? Probably is gonna be best in slot in your main hand. Green has this spot.
魂に許された時間はあと残りわずかです。間もなく身が消えてしまいます。
Give me it.
時間が過ぎたので魂の実と高貴な魂が消えていきます。
Thank God, we chilling now. Where's my flowers? I need my flowers. Talking about Gladiator in particular, because my GS has higher base damage, so I thought maybe... I mean, yeah. Anything that has a better attack speed, I would say. Doesn't really matter. TBH. Forest. Nice. Give me it. Oh.
魂の実がオーガの森の近くに実りました。エルフの魂を集めてください。
They're hunting me, but they were not hunting me for this thing? Ah! Oh, lulichas, I think. Take it from there. Yeah. Ada lagi aku di Bat and Body.
Biar orangnya ya.
Oke, oke.
時間はあと残りわずかです。間もなく身が消えてしまいます。
Oh, udah diambil Rachel. Udah diambil Rachel semua. Iya 4 kan? Rachel ambil 4 ya? Rachel ambil 4. Apa sih diambil?
魂の収集状況をお知らせします。魂を集めてくれてありがとうございます。この恩は忘れません。エルフの魂解放に最も貢献したチームです。おかげで魂は平和の世界へと旅立てました。
Alright, I wanna fix some quest lock while we're at it. This is the NC one.
Equipment. This
前大樹の森に派遣されたんですよね。どうでした？
普段は静かな森だよ。大樹の歌が始まると様変わりするがな。
Pretty crit. Really heavy.
あの木にはボルパーティンガーという精霊が住んでいるのを知ってるか？
Oh, this is with Nebula.
ボルパーティンガーがエルフの魂を弔うための歌なんだ。彼らの魂は未だ森をさまよってるからな。
天動祭みたいなものですか。でもエルフは大昔に姿を消したんじゃ。
ああ、大樹の森をさまよってるのは大昔の俺たちの先祖の戦争で殺したエルフたちの魂だ。さまよう魂を集めてボルパーティンガーに渡せばエルフの魂を解放できる。オーガが厄介だが。
エルフの魂を解放すれば先祖たちの過去の過ちを少しは償えるでしょうか。
きっとな。だがエルフの魂を解放するには今のままじゃ人手が足りない。俺たちも協力しよう。
That's how you acquire the Lulu Spirit. I'm trying to get my hands to, but it's expensive. I don't know. I've been saving up Lucent. I think in case of the Lulu Spirit, my friends bought it for me though. So can't really say anything on that. Oh, our team's gonna lose this. Not gonna lie. Evasion? Hmm. Nice. Okay, I know what to do now. Healer's running melee evasion, so I'm just gonna distract the healer as much as I can. Nice. I think if that healer didn't run evasion, we're gonna be fucked. Thank God that healer was running evasion. And they built for a gladiator with Tevin and Bellender spear? Right here? Did I fuck up this build? I did fuck up this build. Collar, not that one. You're on collar. Do you even need Crown Skull? I don't think you need Crown Skull, not gonna lie. All DPS. Oh my god, pre-fire! Thank you for the prime sub, pre-fire. Thank you, thank you. Wait, pre-fire, did you see that new legendary weapon coming out? Is Throne gonna be alive? Or it's too late already? I have not. There's a whole new like update coming up before the tournament. I think they might be up to something. They're changing the meta right before the tournament. So that'll be interesting. I got a bunch of DFs saying DPS is back. So well, yeah, they say so. The dev was saying that they might be like they're worried that it's gonna be a glass cannon meta, which it already is. So I don't know actually. I don't know what he meant by that. I think the legendary item is cooked. It's a freaking DIY legendary weapon. They're too lazy to make some new passives. A lot of the passive are too clunky already. So they might just wanna they'll be like, alright, here you go. You can make your own stuff. Stop complaining. But imagine it. Tevin Dagger with better stats. How crazy that sounds. Now I gotta get Tevin Dagger somehow and extract the skill to put in a legendary item. That's true. That's what everyone's gonna be doing. It's interesting what they're gonna do though. Any changes from this meta, I'll gladly take it, man. As long as we can get out from this hell meta. Probably been getting the Tevin Daggers. They'll be having a vent. I mean, at the end of the day, it's an arch boss weapon. I don't think they're gonna make it easy on you. There's an awakened one. So there's like they say there might be a new item from Tevent. Like a Tevent spear or something. Wait, it was Druin on the other side. But again, if you can do, let's say, a legendary weapon with skill damage boost, that's insane, man. It's an insane trade on a freaking. What do you want to do? Like maybe Tevin Dagger or something. It's gonna be interesting, like what people are gonna build. And meteor or lighting, whatever it is, whatever the fuck it is. It's from the motherfucking sky. What direction is it? Oh, there's a directional attack too. Yeah. I don't know how. Oh man, directional attack, man. I don't know. That's gonna be fucking clunky. I'm sure. I'm 100% sure it's gonna be freaking clunky. Wait, how is people making their AOE on that skill so big? Also, when we throw our spears, the direction we throw initially is fine, but how people next is, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know if that's a buff to spear. I hope it's a buff. Holy shit, that's a insane attack. Oh my lord. All right, this is. Oh man, this is cooked. This is actually cooked. Oh. Is this guy full melee evasion, full melee endurance? Oh lord. Um. Okay. Supple Exodus and Hallowing. You just think they cook it? No, some of those perfect was it looks sussy AF. It is what it is. And when that Scorpion looks like a bunny jumping everywhere, it's just how Scorpion's gonna look like. It's just cooked. No mana. Is the legendary weapon better than Archboss? Oh yeah, for sure. Legendary weapon is it's basically Archboss but better because you can customize the stat while having the Archboss passive. What makes Archboss good is the passive. So now you can customize the stats. Now it's super broken. But again, everyone will have an equal chance to get it. The only thing I'm wondering is, like, right now I have Tevent. Can I take from Tevent? If you go Spirit Legendary, what do you even grab for specialty? Queen? No, Dallas Noah for sure. I mean, you can grab Queen, but Queen as it is good. Like, the stat on Queen is good already. Sounds like Tevent Dagger will go crazy expensive. Nah, it's not gonna go more expensive than what it is right now. There's a Tevent event in a bit as also. I think Queen Crossbow will go nuts. I think Queen Expo. One, two, three. Kill himself. Let me know. No. Oh. Oh my god. Why didn't he go invis? Why he did not pop invis? 8. Fuck. Queen passive is ass though? Yeah, that's true. Always a good 5% on Queen Expo. That's true. Aquaman is better. Expo might be Aquaman. Not gonna lie. I think I might take Devon GS passive and then make it a legendary weapon. That's what that's what I'm gonna do, not gonna lie. I'm gonna make a Tavern that gives hit chance. You got fans. There's a lot of gladiators that refers to my build. How much impact will Aquaman's nerf have? I think the nerf is not on Aquaman itself. I think the nerf is on the other thing that they're gonna change on the game, the directional damage thing. That might refer something with Aquaman. Aquaman is crazy good though. That's insane damage. Wait, did I miss World Boss? I did miss World Boss. Oh wait, you can push him down? Damn, you learn some cheats every single day, huh? $400 times 180? What's that? Like 72K. Oh, shoot. How long has it? How long was the stream with no sound? I think I just came from your build video. Nice work, Gilbert. Appreciate you, appreciate you. How do we do this? Alejandro built? Oh shoot. Hold up. Got streamer coming in. Gotcha. Local native 18. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, that's a whole dragon. Too strong, too strong.
闇の中でもアイナール様は見守っています。
見るだけでいらっしゃい。お気をつけて。
Public war game. I loosened, bro? I sell? No. You can't you can't you can't be offering people to buy loosen on their stream, man. My account is gonna get banned if I say yes to that. God. Yo, anyone in NA? You guys want to join War Games? You have video call versus PvP. I do have for PvE, not PvP. Oh shoot, this is cooked. into the stream. So honored. What's up, Karamic? This is not gonna feel nice, not gonna lie. This is not gonna look pretty, guys. I can't kill anyone. It's GG. Being washed up by 4 piece finger is insane in PvP, it's balance. I'm running 5 piece finger right now and I'm getting slaughtered. So here's my POV.
Oh.
What am I doing here? You need a bucket healer? Nah, I just need a healer. I was just running this for the fun of it. I'll be happy if I can get 20 kills. happened to my kills? My kills got reset. I'm so close to 20. Where's my squishies at? Alright, we get 20, guys. We did our goal. What are you out of 120 though? That's bad for a DPS though. Wait, I might be better than a lot of DPS though. I'm doing almost 2 mil damage. Alright folks, I'm just gonna end stream. I'll see you guys on the next one. It's probably gonna be on Monday, but we'll see. Alright guys, G's. Night.